Hello everyone, and welcome to my deck. I'm Kane Lowend, and today we are back with more Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Because, yeah, I don't normally stream today, but as I mentioned earlier, in earlier streams, I'm on vacation, I wasn't doing anything else. Yesterday I decided to take a break, but, God, I don't know what it is. It's just, I felt really guilty for, being home and having the time and just not streaming. I don't know. But, I mean, I enjoy doing this, so maybe that's why. Or maybe I'm a workaholic, I don't know. Well, it doesn't translate at all to my day job, so who knows. Also, I saw Mem came in, said hi, and left, so thanks. Hi, and bye. Alright. I haven't been back to the goddess thing yet, have I? Or have I? The portal's not open, so no, I guess I haven't gone back yet. Yeah. So as stated earlier, there are predetermined places for you to touch down on. Well. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if we'd done this yet. Apparently not. We had to slot the thing back in here. And yeah, this is the biggest tablet by far. And for good reason. This unlocks the best area in the game. Certainly the coolest and most unique, that's for fucking sure. I genuinely love the Lanayru Desert in this game. I've confirmed the location of a third opening in the cloud barrier in the sky to the southwest. It will allow you to reach a new area on the surface. I suggest going there as soon as you are suitably prepared. Okay. And the ad break's over. The ad break always seems to wait until the precise moment that Hey, Celeste. The ad break always seems to, like, consistently wait until the precise moment that I leave the starting soon screen to start. There was a time where I literally hung on the starting soon screen for, like, a good, like, minute and a half or so after the usual amount of time to let the ad break play and then start. And literally, it just didn't until the moment I left the starting soon screen. I don't know why. Going there, right, Celeste? How are you? A report, Master Link. We have arrived at Lanayru Mine. Why are you anxious? Is this about that tournament that you're going to be in later? This arid region was transformed into a desert over the course of several hundred years. My projections show that Zelda must have traveled. It just automatically went without letting me read it all the way. Yours is at midnight, but you're gonna cheer on your friends. Nice. Hey, Amiri. Oh. Yeah, this is really the best area. We haven't gotten to Y yet, but when you see it, oh, you're gonna agree. Somebody's excited. I know this one's not your favorite. I know your favorite's Twilight Princess, but yeah. Hey, Ari. Oh. Oh shit. I forgot to do something. I know that, I mean, Twilight Princess is a lot of people's favorite, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty common fan favorite. So it's not too surprising that you two would have the same one. I forgot to change my shield because if it's not obvious, electric shields do not mesh well with, or metal shields do, or metal equipment in general does not mesh well with electric enemies. And, this desert's all about electricity. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot I don't have Mix It Up on, so... Thankfully nobody's redeemed anything yet. Log in. What do you... Hold on. Yeah, my PC... I don't know what caused it, but my PC, like, hard crashed earlier today. And, It rebooted just fine. It, like... All that happened was that a screen came up that said, like, there's an issue with your device, and there was, like, a percentage counter or whatever. And when it reached 100%, the whole thing just, like, rebooted. So, whatever it was seems to be fine, but seems to be fine now, but, like... But yeah, I've never seen that happen before, and I don't know what caused it. Test to me. There we go. Yeah. Alright. So, that's up, if anybody wanted to use it. And, now, we get to why this place is so cool. Thanks for the head pat, Ari. Alright. Where did you come from? We're here collecting time shift stones and transporting them to Laneru mining facility. Stay away from the blue stones. They're too dangerous for humans. I am able to confirm that a time shift has occurred within this space. Any impact to the blue stones create a sustained temporal disruption field in the surrounding area. Readings show that this area is in a past time state. So yeah, this right here is why this is one of the best areas in the game. Because, like, this is so cool. It's like sci-fi post-apocalyptic at the same time. But it's like, well, it's not really sci-fi, it's more sci-fantasy. Like Final Fantasy. Not even phased. Do not interfere with mining operations. Stop talking to me, Zerp. Yeah, but, like, they're treated as separate things, though, is the thing. You know, when you think of fantasy and science fiction, like two different things come into your mind. That's like the distinction. So a lot of people will hear fantasy and they'll think, you know, like dragons and wizards and magic and stuff. But like that's not necessarily what a fantasy has to be. That's more, like, that's medieval fantasy, sure, but, like, it doesn't... Not all fantasy has to be medieval. Believe it or not, Ari, some people actually can and do get really pedantic about that. I don't. Because don't care enough, quite frankly, but like, I know there are people that do. And when something's too pedantic for me, you know it's pedantic. Well... I keep breaking stuff, trying to get, I keep breaking random stuff, trying to get hearts to drop before remembering that we're not doing that here. I'm playing on hero mode. Like, it's just instinct. You can't play a Zelda game without doing that, like, at least accidentally. But yeah, there are some people who do get pedantic about, like, the definition of comics versus comic books. Like Garfield is a comic, but Spider-Man is a comic book. And stuff. So like, if you're pedantic enough, technically, yes, comics are not books. But nobody likes those people. Comic strip versus comic book, yes, exactly. Like I said, I don't do that. I don't care about that difference, but like, some people do, for some fucking reason. They don't have anything better to do, I guess. Okay. Okay. Are you still at work, Ari? I didn't think so, but figured I'd ask. Like, when you got off work, you told me, or like you told me what time you'd be getting off work? And yeah, only one of these time shift stones can be active at a time, unfortunately, so we can't literally turn this entire place into a lush, like, you know, mountainous area, or whatever. The time shift stones power us as well as the machines we use. Freak. That's why we have to stay hard at work, Soup. You're interested in the time shift stones? Then you should take a tour of a Nehru mining facility, Zoop. Well, just making sure. You could have stayed overtime. I don't know. Okay. The thing I love about the Skyward Strike is you might be out of other projectiles, but you're not out of options. Okay, come back around here. So what's everybody up to? Whoa. Oh, nice. Whose stream are you watching? Nine-tailed dork plays Zelda trying to save the princess. She's not a princess in this game, technically. Chief's daughter. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. There we go. God, that is such a cool mechanic. One Gerudo Dragonfly, despite the fact that there are no Gerudo in this game, and there's no Gerudo Desert. It's a Lanayru Desert. These stunning insects have compound eyes more beautiful than rupees, and wings as transparent as glass. Okay. Yeah, the shield bash is so much easier to do than in this version. The flood timeline? No. This is a prequel to everything. It takes place long before any of that. So I guess the Gerudo don't exist yet, technically. Are the Gerudo a separate species from the Hylians, or is it just a race thing? I've never been sure about that. They kind of treat it as both, for some reason. Good question. I don't have an answer for you. But that's a very good question.
Think of things.
I don't know. Could be a continuity error. Because we never meet any Gerudo in this game. If all the humans are in the sky, it wouldn't really make any sense. We have arrived at the Lanayru Desert. The terrain in this area changed dramatically as climate forces rapidly... I couldn't finish reading that. I hate when games are inconsistent about having the text auto-advance and having to press a button to advance it. I have confirmed numerous areas of stink sand. Should you step in stink sand, you may be swallowed by the desert. Bodily danger has increased by 30%. As a safety measure, I recommend you check the terrain on your map with minus. My readings indicate that Zelda has passed through here. As previously stated, this area is highly dangerous. I suggest reuniting with her quickly to determine the motivations behind her actions at Elden Province. Real quick, let me go back to the sky. Oh, I never checked if Hum has any new tasks for me. Bruce evolved into Gerudo? Doubt that. Although I guess it's possible that... I guess it's technically possible that the people were named after the region, not the region being named after the people. I didn't think about that. But it still begs the question where the name Gerudo came from.
Hi.
Hey, welcome to the item check. Oh, it's you again. You've been coming by a lot recently. You're pretty much the only one who comes by regularly, actually. I've been here once, lady. Hey, wait a sec. I don't suppose... You don't come by here just to see me, do you? No. Oh, right. Well, of course. That wouldn't even make sense, right? Oh, it's no big deal you don't. Not at all. Oh, I almost forgot. I still have a job to do. Do you have something for me to hold on to? Yes, please. Alright. Let's see it. Okay. Treasure medal actually might not be bad. Okay. Thank you. Come again.
Oh yeah.
Hey! Welcome to the scrap shop. I could use the stuff you find to upgrade your gear and make it even stronger. Yeah, I've been here before. Upgrade gear. Do I have anything to upgrade this? No, not yet. Okay, we're waiting on that then. Oh, I can upgrade this.
Okay.
The progenitor theory. Fans theorize that Groose is the ancestor of the Gerudo. He shares dominant Gerudo characteristics, including his trademark flaming red hair and piercing yellow eyes. Grooseland's location. In the game's ending, Groose and his friends are seen flying toward the Lanayru region on their loft wings. This eventually becomes the Gerudo Desert. Interesting! I've never thought of it like that! That actually makes a lot of sense. A weird amount of sense. The Dragonfly clue. The Lanayru Desert features a native insect called the Gerudo Dragonfly. Theorists believe that Groose's descendants named their tribe after this very bug. Huh. Very interesting. Thank you, Ari. The Desert People origin. Another popular fan theory suggests that Gerudo is simply an ancient pre-Hylian term used to describe those early desert-dwelling nomads. Also not a bad idea. I love fan theories. Oh, I almost have everything I need to upgrade this again. I need tumbleweeds, which are found in the desert and are fucking stupidly rare. They are so rare. Oh my god. And monster claws. Oh, thanks. Come again, you hear? But thank you, Ari. That was very cool and useful information. Why did I sound so robotic saying that? I sometimes wish I could hear myself the way other people hear me. Because I have to wonder, like, what my voice sounds like just normally when I'm talking like this, for example. Like, do I sound deep? Do I sound high pitch? Like, what do I sound like? I don't know. It's so funny that I spent years trying to train my voice to sound deeper, and now I'm actively trying to, make it sound higher. Yeah, for doing this, you just get, like... I'm not sure what these birds... They're not even really birds. They're closer to, like, flying squirrels with 3 tails. But, yeah, I'm not really sure what these are supposed to be, but they only seem to show here, and forming a full circle with them gets you 20 rupees. Not super useful, but not useless either. You think it's very medium? Thank you / how dare you? I'm not sure how to feel about that one. Oh, he does have another task for me. Oh, you're here just in time. Just in time for another job, that is. Your next job is to help pick the pumpkins. And I don't want to hear any moaning or complaining. Fine. This should be an easy one for you. Kina spends her afternoons picking pumpkins out in the patch out back. Okay. Flirt, you're average. Very, very mid-class at its finest.
Hi.
Oh, and your next job has been decided. Looks like you'll be helping me with looks like you'll be helping with the pumpkin harvest. What a relief. Do you have any idea how heavy those pumpkins are? Oh yeah? You think this is going to be a piece of pumpkin cake, do you? Let's make this interesting. How about you carry 5 pumpkins at once? You better take it slow or you'll risk dropping them. Just get out there and haul those pumpkins. Let's do it. I didn't realize she was still talking. Ugh. See that storage shed up ahead? Carry the pumpkins there. This is literally just my Lita voice. The trick to carrying several pumpkins is to walk slowly. If they start to lean right, move right. If they start to lean left, move left. Take your time and keep your balance. But if you panic and start to rush, well, you're going to drop them. So, good luck! Okay, I don't have any... I can't turn the camera or anything here. Oh. Okay, Link is just strafing. And it'll probably be better to keep the camera oriented this way so I can see where it's leaning. All right. Okay. I knew you would come through. You managed to carry them all. I guess that means you're done carrying pumpkins. Thank you very much. I don't know why she said it so slowly like that. Okay. Yeah, you and I had a pretty long conversation while you were at work. Impressive! You're done harvesting all those pumpkins! Don't celebrate yet. You still got a ways to go before you paid off that fancy chandelier. Give me some time to think about what I need you to work on next. Just come back and see me. Yeah, if you do this right away, this side quest will probably go through the whole game. But if you wait until like right at the end of the game or whatever, like you'll basically just have to do all the mini games at once. But you can like knock down that chandelier for the heart piece anytime you want. I forget how many more tasks he has for you before it's paid off. Oh my god. I swear, doing those high-pitched voices makes me so thirsty. I don't know why. Yeah. Also, I noticed something recently. I feel like I would need another person's opinion on this, but I feel like some of my high-pitched voices just kind of sound like Amiri's voice changer. Yeah, see, this thing's shell was like electrified. So if you have a metal shield and try to block it, you'll just get electrocuted. They sound natural and nice. Thank you, Celeste. I appreciate that. Ad break. Oh? That thing looks familiar over there.
Drink up, lovelies.
Got dark? What do you mean it got dark? Did the screen go blank? What, or the stream, I mean? Okay, no, looks fine to me on Twitch. Not super sure what YouTube's doing. Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, it's realistic. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. It was way too far, but I figured I'd try it. Oh, hey, a tumbleweed. Tumbleweeds sometimes roll across the sand in Lanayru Desert and other places. Tumbleweeds are useless material to upgrade a variety of items. You can collect them with the bug net. Yeah, tumbleweeds are, like, a very valuable resource because they only ever show up from off-screen. Can I just slingshot this? I can. Okay. Sometimes some weird-ass motherfucker puts it in a huge, expensive chest, yeah. Help! Zert! God damn it. Oh yeah, if you, those are ancient bokoblins. If you just knock them out of the, if you knock them out of the, like, time bubble or whatever you want to call it, they'll just immediately decompose, because time's catching back up to them. Thank you, sir. If you hadn't come along, they would have sucked all of the electricity out of me, Verm. Oh, look at that, sir. You have a beetle. It appears to be an older model of Lanayru fabrication. As thanks for saving me, I will upgrade that for you. I will upgrade that for you. Swoop. Give it here for a second. Wing. I have no idea what these guys are supposed to canonically sound like, other than just like those super electronic sounds. The hook beetle. Now we can start upgrading the beetle. I've added a pincer modification so you can grab things. Berserk. Be careful out there, sir. Whoa. Yeah, so that thing that it looked like the beetle should have been able to do this whole time, you can actually do it now. I actually think there's only one upgrade for this thing, and it's to make it go faster, but I don't remember what you need for it. I'm not going to worry about it right away. Okay. But yeah, what do you want? Okay, so I don't have the heart medal. I forget where you get it, but if you have the heart medal, hearts will rarely appear even in hero mode, but not often enough to rely on, I imagine. Like in normal mode, it makes it so they're more likely to appear. In hero mode, it makes it so they can appear at all. Okay. You have to go all the way around to get that one. Yeah, the hitbox for grabbing stuff with this thing is very, very generous. Damn it. I forget if these are even useful for anything, but... May as well at least collect them for, May as well at least collect them for, like, for the sake of, what's what I'm looking for, completion. You caught one sand cicada. The larvae of these bugs stay underground for 10 years or longer. No bug is harder to catch. I want to get rid of this, whatever this thing is first. Okay. Yeah, you're just not making it across without doing this. Alright. I'm not sure if I'll make it over there. It's gonna be very close. Yep, there we go. Alright. And these things respawn pretty quickly because, like, again, in cases like this, they are the platform you're intended to use, right? I don't know if that does anything. There we go. Yeah, so you're not completely screwed if you run out of stamina in the sink sand, but, like, you have a second at most. Oh, and okay, over here is a shortcut. You caught one Laniru ant. It's said that these ants store water deep in their nests, allowing them to thrive even in the intense heat of the open desert. Trust me, you're gonna regret not doing that. Alright, I'll be right back.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that. Okay, Celeste. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Have fun with your tournament. Okay, this one you have to be quick because the sand current's pushing the things away. And in fact, you have to work around that for like the puzzles or whatever. Hey Ari, is it true that real Canadians speak ill of Tim Hortons? Because I feel like every Canadian I've ever known, if they mentioned Tim Hortons at all, it was basically nothing but good things. There's a crowd. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I love how I got this shortcut already, even though we're not even going up there until like late game. Also, fun fact, there was actually a weird bug. I still don't fully understand the specifics of it. But there was a bug on the Wii version of this game where, if you, like... I think it was like if you came to, if you went to a certain area in the desert early, somehow, the game would assume that you already did a bunch of prerequisite stuff, and just wouldn't let you continue. So you were basically just soft lock yourself. Oh yeah, no, that's everywhere, I feel like. Bye. Like, I feel like there's a crowd for that for everything. The reason I ask is because, Crunchy Pickle, I saw, while I was away, I saw that, she posted on Twitter, something about, like, noticing a rise in Canadian VTubers. And saying, like, stay safe out there, guys, and, posted a picture of Vin Diesel, with the caption saying, remember, true Canadians speak ill of Tim Hortons. And I'm like, every Canadian I've ever known has had nothing but nice things to say about Tim Hortons. Like, what is happening? I mean, she's probably shitposting. That's probably all it is, but I figured I'd ask. But yeah, like, I feel like everything has, I feel like that crowd exists for everything, you know, like, like all the people who hate on Star Wars, but you know for a fact they're gonna be the first people in line whenever the next movie is announced and stuff. Speaking of, I saw they're making a Mandalorian movie. That's interesting. Or I guess have made, and it's coming out soon. Bunch of young Canadians who go, my parents and friends obsess over that place. It's not even worth the hype. It ain't good. Meanwhile, they're probably going to get their breakfast there every single morning, right? God, I'm bad at aiming that. There we go. There we go. We never figure out what it was exactly. You know, like when we first got here, Fi said something about how there was like some ecological shift, some like really drastic ecological shift like a couple hundred years ago, that caused this place to look so radically different. But I don't know if we ever find out what it was exactly. Good to see you, bud. Seems like you pop up everywhere. Though I am one to talk. Anyway, bud, there is something I am dying to tell you. It is the discovery of the century. Don't call me bud. This is a sacred place known as the Temple of Time. I could not believe my eyes when I saw a human who lives in on the legendary Isle of the Goddess. It wore clothes just like the ones written about in the ancient manuscripts, and it looked just like you, bud. It came with another person, and they entered the temple. I wanted to chase after them, but then there was an explosion all of a sudden. In the entrance, well, you would see for yourself, bud. I do not think we are getting past this mess. I just wish we could find... wish we could find out what is happening on the other side. I feel like he should be talking with a lot more contractions. Or maybe I'm being racist towards, what are they called? Gorons. I don't know. You decide. Or don't. I feel like I gotta learn badly. Oh? Okay. There's a cost to quality ratio. If something is cheaper, you expect it to be lower quality. Tim Hortons is very cheap compared to the other things of its caliber. It's cheaper, but not worse than everything like it. Interesting. And very fair. Yeah, there's definitely the whole price tag set expectations thing. If something's cheap, you expect it to be bad, which only makes it even better when it turns out to be good. Which, meanwhile, when something's expensive, you have like, you're like preconceived or like predisposed to the belief that it's gonna be really good, and then it turns out to be dog shit. Re-gaming for a while. Thankfully, that does count as defeating them, because if it didn't, you wouldn't be able to bring them back into the circle to have them die properly. That was scary. Thanks for helping me. This is the Temple of Time. Within it, it's the sacred gate of time, made by the goddess. It's my job to patrol outside the temple. Vroom. If you want to reach the gate of time, you will need to pass through that door. Zap. Huh? You need another way in? Hui? Well, the Nehru mining facility and the Temple of Time are connected underground. The Nehru mining facility is right here. This map, it looks inaccurate. Bzz. I'm going to fix it for you. Zerm. The Nehru mining facility is just ahead. Good luck, Vert. A report, Master Link. The map you possess corresponds to the actual terrain of this area with only 35% accuracy. The robot you met earlier modified your map to show past terrain that is now submerged below the stink sand. Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Gonna need more Deku seeds soon. Okay. There we go. Starbucks. Your medium-sized drink is $12 CAD. Your similar drink at a similar size is $4.65 CAD. Your particular Starbucks drink is 8 out of 10 for flavor. Your Tim's drink is 7 out of 10 for flavor, but the cost definitely outweighs the expectation of quality. Therefore, your breakfast, one medium French vanilla and everything bagel toasted with herb and garlic cream cheese and a Boston cream donut is around $10. Where if you got it from Starbucks, it would be almost triple the cost. Yeah, absolutely. If I go to Canada anytime soon, I'm definitely gonna have to check out Tim Hortons. Because seriously, like, an 8 out of 10 drink at, or like, an 8 out of 10 drink being 3 times the cost of a 7 out of 10 drink. Like, oh my god. Master Link, I have information to report. I can confirm that you will not be consumed by the stink sand in this current position. I suggest verifying your location on the map. Readings indicate that there is a submerged path beneath the stink sand. It is possible to walk along a route above this path without submerging completely into the stink sand. Simulation suggests that placing beacons to mark a safe route along these paths before proceeding would significantly reduce risk. I recommend placing multiple beacons. Yeah, and this just randomly here is where you get the ability to place multiple beacons instead of just one at a time. I think that 5 is the max amount you ever get, but like it's a max amount you ever really need. If you need more than that, whatever you're doing is not working. Do something else. You know, I am not a Boston cream person. More of a Bavarian cream person. Okay. Where even is Bavaria again? Isn't that Germany? I have no idea. If nothing else, I try the coffee. Not really a regular coffee person, though. Canadian double-double? What is that? Oh, go to bench. I can heal up. Yeah, but what is it? Like, what kind of coffee? Whoa. 2 cream and 2 sugar. You know, honestly, I don't know what I expected. Sounds like about standard, honestly. Like, I feel like in most cases, if you're not doing that, you're just drinking black coffee. And oh my god, I do not like black coffee. You are not in my memory banks, Bert. This is the power generator for the mechanism that opens the entrance to the Laneru mining facility, Zerk. But it won't budge until you activate the remote power nodes and set those 3 dials to access them correctly. Readings indicate the materials used to construct the generator are also present in this area. You can now use your dowsing ability to locate them. Black, regular, 1 cream, 1 sugar, double, double, 2 cream, 2 sugar. So would just a single double be 1 cream, 2 sugar? And would a double single be 2 cream, 1 sugar? Whoa, no. I love no period. Like, I'm not even gonna be whimsical about it, just no. I mean, I don't drink, like, regular coffee, like I said. I'm more of a latte person. Regular coffee is just too bitter and watery for me. Like, when I'm having to put like 15 freaking sugars just to make it tolerable, I'm just gonna drink something else at that point. Like, fucking hell. Closest thing to a latte in Tim's is a French vanilla. That's just funny. The French vanilla is pretty good. Maybe I'll try that then. Like if I go to visit you anytime soon, we can probably just go together and like whatever you order, I'll just be like, yeah, that please. Okay. God damn it. How the hell do they do that? Fuck you, oh my god. There we go. 20 rupees. Oh, it's 9:20 already. This will probably just be a one break stream because I already had to step away earlier. Fuck off. Yes. Did the enemies respawn? No, okay. What do you want? Cool. It's not like I guessed that immediately. Whoa. God damn it. Yeah, that's what happens if you hit... Well, actually, I've already shown that. Never mind. But that's also what happens if you have a metal shield and you let an enemy hit you. There we go. You're trying to figure out how to configure the device to get you into the one-day mining facilities? You look kind of suspicious. I probably shouldn't be telling you how to access the remote power nodes to enter the facilities. Whoop! And don't let me catch you stabbing or fiddling with this device. Bzzzt.
Drink up, lovelies.
There we go. Now let me tell you, these puzzles were really immersive on the Wii version. Because you actually had to do the motions, and it was pretty cool. Probably the only reason that's probably the only thing that's kind of making me wish I was playing that version instead. Nothing else. Just that. because seriously, while I didn't hate the motion controls, I did not love them either. There we go. That's actually a pretty... That right there is actually a pretty reliable area to find, to get, whatever it's called, tumbleweeds. Not super sure what this pelican thing is, but I hate it. It's almost as bad as that stupid pelican from Jak and Daxter. Alright. There we go. Oh? Yeah. Follow-up enthusiast? I mean, that is what it feels like when you, that is what it feels like when you get a bunch of, like, people, a bunch of, like, those, spam accounts over and over again. Follow-up enthusiasts. Fuck off. There we go. Okay. I think that's our first time getting a big old pack of bombs like that, actually. This music kind of reminds me of Dusty Desert from Sonic 06. Got like the same vibe. Hey, Panda. Oh. Appreciate it. Don't you mean that what Wolf calls him? You know you love me. There we go. Okay. Okay. Felt that, Panda. Yeah, I saw it too. Oh, damn. It kind of... I know it's not what you said at all, Ari, but like for a second it kind of looked like you said for a second it kind of looked like you said he was hanging with V-Royd. There we go. See ya, Panda. There we go. Yeah, you basically have to use this. I'm gonna die. There we go. Elden ore. Not sure what this is doing in the desert, but okay. Yes, remember, like, these are supposed to be different parts of the world. Elden's not super duper close to here. By any means, so, like... why Elden ore is here is anybody's guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure it's possible to get it up here. Like, to get it over here without doing that. There we go. What's this? Monster horn. Okay. I forget if we needed that for anything right now. We definitely will later. I just don't remember if we need it for anything right now. And given this one's placement, this is definitely the last one you're meant to find. Master Link, all three remote power nodes have been activated. Please make your way to the power generator in front of Loneru mining facility. Whoa. Did anybody else see the frame rate start to lag a little bit, or was that just me? Let's see, I haven't dropped any frames on the stream. Might have just been a game issue. Okay. Why am I a dork? I mean, I don't mind. But, like, why? But, like, in this instance, what did I do for you to call me a dork? Okay. Whoa. Well, that was unfortunate. I don't know how I did that. I report, Master Link. The symbols on this power generator correspond to the symbols on the 3 remote power nodes you activated. Logic suggests that they are connected. Okay, so the water one is 9 o'clock, the lightning bolt is noon, and the fire is 4 o'clock. There we go. Whew. I forget if there's anything. I forget if there's anything up at the top of this. Whoa. That didn't look right. It's probably because it wasn't. You're meant to do this. Like, you're meant to climb on this bramble, but that's not what I did. Yeah, okay, no, this has a function later. I'm not gonna say what it is right now, but this does serve a purpose later, but right now, no. So for anybody who hasn't played this game already, you have something to look forward to now. Actually, I probably should go back and get some healing items, shouldn't I? I've got 3 bottles, may as well use them. Okay. To the sky. Go Team Sky! I wonder what would happen if, like, I know he's not gonna do it, because he does, like, exclusively Pokemon videos, but, like, if MNJT ever started branching out to other, like, games and stuff for videos, I wonder if he would do a Team Sky playthrough of Skyward Sword. I feel like the only ones where that would make any sense are this game and Tears of the Kingdom. And I mean, it makes sense either way, because Link already wears green by default in most games. And in that game, you can technically dye most of the clothing green if you want. I think there's some stuff you can't dye, but, like, most of it you can. Excuse me. $30, let's go for it. Let's go for a healing potion, too. Wait, how many hearts did she say it does it? 8 hearts. I think I have 7 right now, so yeah, that'll be a full heal. I don't think this one's ready yet.
Oh.
Yeah. And this one?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, this one gives you temporary, like, this one temporarily gives you infinite stamina. Which is not awful, but it's not great.
Okay.
I've always liked that, the instrumentation changes depending on who you go up to talk to. And the tempo sometimes too, like it slows way down when you come near here. And you can't buy anything from here, you can just sort of interact with them, so that's not really any change here. I have one more bottle, and I'm not sure what to put in it. Maybe a fairy if I find one. I believe I need a monster claw for the next shield upgrade. Oh, actually, what do I need to upgrade the beetle? I didn't think to check that. I mean, I probably don't have the stuff for it right now anyway, but I may as well check.
Oh yeah.
Because now that I have access to every area, I have access to most, hornet larva. I have one. I need one more. I think we can find that back in the forest. I need 2 monster claws. Need 3 tumbleweeds for this one, as well as an evil crystal, but I don't remember how you get evil crystals. Where? There it is. But yeah, honestly, the desert is just the best area in this game. It's so unique, especially, like, compared to other Zelda deserts, and, like, it's just got such a cool gimmick, like, and the first visit, because every area has multiple visits, the first visit might be lackluster, but let me tell you, the next 2, at the very least the second one, is probably one of the main highlights of the entire game. Like, it is so fucking good. So fucking good. North Desert, I believe, is where I want to go. Yep. Actually, let me go ahead and save while I'm already here. But yeah, honestly, like, we're less than 2 hours into the stream and we're already at the next dungeon. Like, this game has a little bit of a slow beginning. I still would absolutely argue Twilight Princess is slower. But, like, once it gets going, it fucking goes. Plus, I've never agreed with the, what's am I looking for? I've never agreed with the criticism of a game, of, like, games being not very good if they're, like, if they have slow beginnings or whatever. Because many of these games are not meant to be replayed back to back to back, you know? And it also, like, excuse the game for giving a rat's ass about its story, you know? Now, if we're talking about, like, Metal Gear, where, like... Well, I think even in Metal Gear, like, the most egregious is, like, 4, where at one point it's, like... I think there's, like, an entire straight hour of cutscenes at one point or something. You know, like... Like, if you want to talk about games having slow beginnings, like, it doesn't get much slower than that. Well, actually, no, the beginnings aren't usually that bad. It's, in 4, it's like mid-game that happens. But yeah, like... God forbid a game care about the story it's telling, you know? I've just never agreed with that criticism. Where's it gonna put me? Whoa. How did I end up there? I guess it's sort of like... I guess maybe it's like Dark Souls? Like, instead of like say when Dark Souls, when you die, it doesn't leave your stuff, like, right where you died, because if you died, like... If you died by falling into, like, a bottomless pit or something, you just never be able to get your stuff back. So, instead it puts, like, your stuff back, like... wherever you were a few seconds before you died. Because wherever you were a few seconds before you died was, like, probably solid ground, so you didn't have to worry about it. Like, as long as you were able to stand there, you were able to get your shit back. Oh. Think with the tools that you have. Always. Like, the games give you these tools for a reason. Use them. Okay. Whoa, okay. How am I not behaving? Well, how I only just now realized that I didn't have my shield equipped. Yeah, that is so much easier to do in this version. Okay. So what, let's see. I don't remember. I can never remember what to do in this section. Not super convinced that was what I was supposed to do, but I'll take it. Okay. That was a really satisfying sound effect. Whoa, okay. Oh, I do have eight hearts, actually.
Drink up, lovelies.
For some reason, I thought I only had 7. Alright. Alright. You know what I still find crazy? I don't know if anybody in the audience has ever seen it, but, and this is gonna be a complete tangent. Just complete tangent, but I want to talk about it. Back in the 90s, back in like the late 90s, somebody made a Star Wars Cops parody called Troops. And I just find it so funny that, like, this fan-made, like, Star Wars-themed Cops parody was better than most of the, like almost objectively better than a lot of, like, the Disney Star Wars stuff in recent years. If not just flat-out objectively better. Random, yes, but I wanted to talk about it. Because it's really fucking funny, oh my god. It's also really good. Again, it's called Troops. If you haven't seen it, you should. It's on YouTube, it's so funny. Yeah, but it's like... But also a lot of... Like, yeah, the Mandalorian was good. I think like Book of Boba Fett has its fans. I haven't seen it, so I don't know, but it has its fans. But I know people generally don't like it as much as Mandalorian. That Acolyte show is just garbage, from what I've heard. Like, I didn't even bother watching that one. You know, and like, some of the Star Wars movies have been hit or miss. I know that, like, I remember a lot of people didn't like Solo, like the Han Solo movie when it came out, but it seems to be getting it's even getting like a bit of a cult following nowadays. Like, I've been hearing people in more recent times saying that they enjoyed that one. Almost like a Dark Souls 2 effect. Where, like, for years, I remember people would talk mad shit about that one. And then for some reason, just recently, people are suddenly saying they like it. Oh, and, like, the sequel trilogy as well. You know, a lot of people don't like the sequel trilogy. I saw New Beginning, Or no, not New Beginning. Force Awakens. I saw Force Awakens. I saw Last Jedi, and then I didn't bother to watch Rise of Skywalker. I've heard nothing but bad things about that one. But like, the weird thing is, in the Rise of Skywalker segment of Skywalker Saga, Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga, like that movie and the events in it seem to be fucking awesome. So I'm not sure if like the game just portrays them better, or if people are just being too hard on it, because like that movie seems genuinely cool in just about every aspect if it's anything like the game. And I believe these are BMOs. Whoa, okay. Okay. This is a bit dumb, but also honestly pretty cool, if you ask me. Wonder what's in here. They felt the need to put a switch over there to unlock this gate for that chest, just for it to be a red ruby. All right. Okay. Yeah, they look like... those BMOs in particular kind of look like they could be like... I mean, obviously it's not an exact resemblance by any means, but they kind of look like they could almost be like proto-Guardians. In fact, when I played Breath of the Wild for the first time, that's what I thought the Guardians were. I thought they were BMOs. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to take an official break, and then when we come back, we'll just continue for the rest of the stream. So, see you all in a few.
Bye.
Drink up, lovelies.
I'm back. Okay. No promises, Ari. Okay. There we go. There we go. And I believe I know what this is. Yep, the gust bellows. If you've ever played like Minish Cap, this game's equivalent of the gust jar, basically. It's more of a puzzle thing than it's more of a puzzle thing than a combat thing, but it's fun. Okay. Whoa. Blue bird feather. I don't remember how many of those you need, but I don't think you get enough of them from chests for everything that needs them, so... Be sure to enjoy the ones the game just hands you while you can, because you're gonna need to actually farm for them eventually, whether you like it or not. An amber crystal, I forget what it's called. Well, damn. Okay. Honestly, that was just kind of funny. I feel like I needed that. Okay. Well, alright then. And let's not forget to drop this. I don't really need that much, but may as well grab it. Because I think a lot of, I forget how many, like, things actually use it in this game. Alright. And, over here... Oh, we're back in the starting room. Yeah, here we go. And now I move that out of the way, and now I have that as a quick way back there. I don't know if I ever need to go back there, but... Better to have it not need it than need it or not have it. Also, you don't take damage for falling into a bottomless pit. But I could have sworn you did. That's like one of those things I swear I remember being a thing in this game, but it's just not. Oh wait, this isn't the starting room. I think this is the starting room. Yeah. Do I have any keys? Oh wait, I grabbed one and I used it. That's right. Admittedly, this is not my favorite dungeon. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite. I don't care for the boss, though. I think you messed up. I think you messed up the order of those emotes, Ari. And now you're doing it on purpose. Okay. Well, I guess the question really is, when are you ever not doing it on purpose? I needed that, thank you, Ari. Thank you. Okay. This might bear a resemblance to Luigi's Mansion 3 puzzle, actually. I never beat that game. I have it. I played it a bit. But I never beat it. Was that one on purpose, Ari? Oh, and this thing. This is called a Centrobe, and these things don't respawn, and they are very, very frustrating because they drop a lot of money that usually goes straight into the bottomless pit because they just hover over the bottomless pit. So you have to be really careful with how you kill them. Yeah, like, see, they basically just don't, like, respawn. Or, like, they don't, they either don't move at all, or it's really hard to get them to, and they either don't move at all, or it's really hard to get them to move, and they'll just stay over the bottomless pit and drop a ton of rupees that just go to waste.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I guess I could go get that. Right? Yeah. I think I'm also allowed it. Okay. And this game does not keep track of your treasures. Keep track of the treasures in the dungeons as much as, like, Twilight Princess does, I don't think. At the very least, I don't remember if there's anything in the game that ever tells you, like, you're missing such and such treasure or whatever. And yeah, it was a monster horn. It wasn't anything, like, super imperative, but, like, we're not gonna get a more reliable way of getting those for a while still, so, may as well get it while you're here. Yeah, that's like the funny thing is, like, a lot of the, like, the more reliable ways of getting certain materials we just don't have access to and aren't gonna have access to for a little bit, so, like, whatever you can get it. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Nah, I was gonna announce something, but I'm pretty sure I only have like one viewer right now, and I felt like it would be anticlimactic, so maybe I'll wait until later. Sorry, I thought I felt a hiccup coming, but nope. I love that the Skyward Strike is just wide enough to hit both of them like that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's so many of those. What are those called again? Amber relics. Okay. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. There's so many of those amber relics around, despite the fact that I don't think there's enough use for them. Like, I've already got 16 of the damn things. From now until the end of the game, I don't know if I'm even going to need that many. But you're getting a lot. Oh, and I believe this is this game's equivalent of the Armos. There we go. I love how we're like halfway through this dungeon and just now getting the map. There's like the map added barely anything. Okay, and that's that, shortcut opened. Is there enough space for this? Just barely, it looks like. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't... You can't place... Yeah, that's right, you can't place beacons indoors. All right. For some reason, that segment reminded me of an old Yogscast video, or pair of videos. I don't remember what it was called, what game they were playing. It was Lewis and Simon. I remember that. But, like... they were playing, like, some... Like... It wasn't an old, like, adventure game, but it was styled like one. It was, like, first person with all, like, pixel art and stuff. Very Zelda-like, actually. And for some reason, crawling around this little, like, crawl space here reminds me of that, like, playthrough they did of that game, whatever it was. I guess maybe I saw that playthrough around the same time that I played this for the first time. I don't know. Alright. Alright. I should watch that again. Yogscast is such a weird situation for me. Because you could ask, like... I mean, you'll never find them, but like, you could ask, like, say my mom or something. And she'll tell you about how when I was in high school, like, 11th, 12th grade, I was obsessed with Yogscast. And, like, even wanted to try to join them at one point. Which... Honestly, it might not have been a bad career path on account of they're still around and still decently successful, I think. But, I don't know. In hindsight, I probably just wouldn't have been as happy as I thought I would have been with them. But anyway, but like I was fucking obsessed with them, and now not at all, you know. Like I haven't watched them since I was in like college. No, I haven't watched them like regularly since I was in like college. I think the last time I watched them at all was like 2018, where I tuned into, I forget what video it was. It was some Minecraft thing. I put one of them on and I started watching it, and I don't know, I guess I just grew out of their content, you know what I mean? It's like, I found them funny back in like high school to early college, but like by like my second year of college, I was like, I'm just not entertained by this anymore, and I stopped watching it. And that's not meant to be like a dig or anything at the Yogscast, you know, I'm not trying to start beef with anybody, I'm just saying, like, that's my experience. Gotta love blowing around all this low poly sand. Well, it's not super low poly, but it's kind of low poly. Okay. Well, it looks like I need to do that because I need to find a switch under the sand. What do you mean? Why are you saying that all of a sudden? No funny business? Okay. What are you up to, Ari? Doing anything interesting while my stream plays in the background or something? Or are you just locked in on me? This is probably the only instance of one of these things that you can actually theoretically get all the, or at least most of the rupees on. Because it's above solid ground. Yeah, like, a bunch of rupees just went into the void there. I didn't even get to pick them up. What's up with the time bubbles? Good question. I have no fucking idea. It's just sort of a gimmick for this place, and I'm not really sure where it comes from, but it's cool. Certainly probably one of the most interesting gimmicks in any Zelda game, if you ask me. I wonder what's worse. Just killing those things outright, or pushing them into the bottomless pit to just fall forever. Or until they starve to death, whatever comes first. There we go. There we go. Okay, and these levers basically are just so you could quickly bring these mine carts to you and like use them for the bridges or whatever again. Because like by the time you saw it, by the time I finished it, activating the switch, the bridge in this area had already long disappeared. Not super fast, though. Probably the only downside of this. Although if it were any faster, you probably wouldn't have time to actually do the switch thing. So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Feels a bit like overkill for those, but sure, if the game insists I do that. Yeah, and I'm toward the end of the dungeon, I think. I've got a little over an hour of the stream to spare. Whew. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so what do I do then? Oh. Oh? If nothing else, you can always use the beetle for, like, you know, surveillance or whatever, like, to try to get a lay of the land. Oh, okay. Whew. I see I missed something back there. Link with a drone simulator, yeah. And I'm suddenly really sleepy. By the way, I have no idea what went into designing this menu, where, like, the first thing you get is down here. Technically the bug net can be the second thing you get, but it's optional, so you could beat the whole game without ever getting it. The second or third thing you get is over here on the right. The fourth thing you get is the bomb bag, which is up in the top right corner. And then you'd think the next thing would be, like, up here or down here, but no, it's just suddenly up here in the top left corner. Top left slot. There we go. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. I mean, I can, but, like, the door is still barred off, so I can't really do anything. Every one of those rupees was lost to the void. Every single one. Okay. And of course, because it's a Zelda game, I don't remember what puzzle this is for, but the combination is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Okay. Whew. God, I'm sorry for yawning. I don't know why I'm suddenly yawning so much tonight. Yeah. I'm okay. Ooh. Honestly, part of me's kind of glad that I just fell into a void there, because it just puts me all the way back up here. Okay. There we go. Now these aren't labeled, but the hint over there is do this one over here first. Okay. This one over here second, and this one last. There we go. Yeah, getting a good angle on that can be a little tricky. There we go. Yeah, if you're fast, you can just get around them, and if you're really fast, you can just get around them and take out both crystals in one go.
Drink up, lovelies.
But you have to be really fast. Hesitate at all when you're missing it. Okay. Ancient circuit. And then somehow that corresponds to that gate opening. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this music really is giving me like Dusty Desert vibes from Sonic 06. I'm not super sure why Dusty Desert specifically, but yeah. You know, it's like there's lots of desert levels and lots of games, so why Dusty Desert specifically? I don't know. I may never know. Can I go back and heal up? I feel like I should, but I'm gonna open up the shortcut first. Especially because this boss that's coming up is rough. Like it's actually pretty easy if you can get the timing down, but I just can't very much. So yeah. God damn it. This is precisely the type of thing I hate this type of enemy for. There we go. Now I really need to go to leave and heal. But again, priorities. Wait a minute. I just fucked up, didn't I? Wait, no I didn't. I'm confused, okay. Go outside. There we go. I should be fine to just head to the sky, but I'm gonna sit in this chair and actually like heal up properly, so at least we stop hearing the low health sound or whatever. The fuck was that? Hopefully nothing. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, one of the empty water bottles just fell over off my desk and landed on the floor, and that's what I heard. So, we're fine. Everything's good. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. By the way, you really don't want to let your shields break, especially if you have them upgraded at all, because if you do, if you do let your shield break, you're, like, it's gone. It is gone from your inventory. You're having to buy a whole new one if you want that shield back. And your shields do not come with upgrades. If you lose an upgraded shield, you're going to have to buy those upgrades again. So for the love of God, do not let your shields break, if you can help it. Okay. What is this again? I don't have the money for that. Another adventure pouch. 600 for this one. Oh my god. And another wallet upgrade. Only 100 for this one. Sweet.
Thank you.
The actual purpose of that little platform there is not going to become apparent for a long time. In case you were wondering. Yeah, admittedly, there are times where I feel like the sky might be a little too big. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, and if you're close enough to a cloud opening, if you're close enough to the opening in the clouds, you don't even need to press a button. Link will just automatically jump off the bird. You have to be really close to the opening, though. Like, so close, that you kind of wonder why they bothered with programming that. Now watch, I left and did all this preparation and all that shit. And then I'm just gonna get it in one go immediately. Okay, there we go. I love that if you do this, it just pushes that one Beamos statue, whatever, out of the way, so you don't even have to deal with it while you're crossing the platforms. By the way, I'm not sure if there's any kind of, like, height limit or whatever on this. It just sort of seems to go as far up or as far down as, like, the area you're in will allow. Hey, yeah, just straight shot back to the exit with this. Okay. Thankfully, time seems to stop while you're doing this, so you don't have to worry about the minecart getting too far away. There we go. Huh. Stretching a lot. Yeah, the boss of this one is some kind of scorpion monster. 1,000-year arachnid Moldarak. Hey, Panda. Welcome back. Food, I imagine. Oh. All right. Lasagna, nice. Garfield would be proud. Hey, yeah, every once in a while it'll burrow into the ground, and you have to use the dust bellows to get it to come back out. Hey, yeah, we can probably assume that this thing is the parent to all these smaller scorpion creatures.
Drink up, lovelies.
But I forget, is the fruit named after the color, or is the color named after the fruit? I think the color is named after the fruit, but I can never remember. Okay. I'm not sure if the slingshot can even reach this, so yeah, you basically have to do it like this. Is it a good one of those moods or a bad one of those moods? Yeah, it's a really long hallway. Yeah, I've been there. I'm always like that when I beat a game that I really enjoyed, because then I'm just like, now I don't know what to do. Yeah. I feel like I mentioned this like close to like toward the beginning of the stream, but I started playing Nine Souls earlier. That game is hard. Like I think I just beat like the first dungeon or whatever. Oh, and like yeah, that game is brutal so far. Impa! Your Grace, quickly get to the gate. Did like 3 different voices for her there. Link, here. You'll need this where you're going. You got the goddess's heart, but there's no time to admire it. Go, now! Link! Go. You have my thanks. I will leave him to you.
Hey!
Link! You must go now. Return to the old woman at the sealed grounds. Tell her what happened here. She will know where you must go. And know that we will... I'll see you again! This is a goodbye, Link! I promise! Now you've done it, Link. I blame myself. I should have reprimanded you the last time we met, but instead I was soft. I take pleasure in punishing you, but I have no time for recreation. But next time, I'll do more than just beat you senseless. I'll make the affair so excruciating you'll deafen yourself with the shrill sound of your own screams. I like Girahim, but at the same time, fuck Girahim. Oh my god. A report, Master. I can no longer detect Zelda's aura. The moment the gate was destroyed, Zelda's presence disappeared from my readings. You can no longer search for her with your dowsing ability. Zelda's companion instructed you to meet with the Ancient One in the sealed grounds. This corresponds with the records in my memory. I propose that we travel to the sealed temple. What do you have to say?
Oh! What? You made it inside? You mean to say there is a secret passage I did not know about? Why did you not tell me, bud? I was just about to give up and go home when I heard this huge crash. I rushed back to find that the way had been cleared. I am going to explore inside. I have to go back to the sealed grounds soon, but it looks like I'm going to be busy.
Okay. I think that's gonna be it for story today. Okay. Probably just gonna do like a few side things for the remainder of the stream. Maybe even wrap it up early, depending. I don't know. And you, Dodo. My super wacky party wheel of fun fell off the island, way down below the clouds. Without that, there's just no way. The dream of fun is dead. I can't bring myself to do anything without it. The laughter has turned to tears. That's supposed to give you a hint as to what you're supposed to do, but I don't remember where this thing is. We'll table that for now. And yeah, I get you, Panda. Mood swings suck. Those things hit me like a fucking truck all the time, and it never gets easier, I swear. It's like you could have had you could be having the best day of your fucking life, and then suddenly just sad for no reason. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. I get it completely.
Wow!
Actually, wait. I think I do remember something here. I was about to say, yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, what happened to that other adventure pouch I bought, and then I remembered I didn't buy it because I didn't have enough money. Whoops. Let me see something. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that anytime soon, actually. Okay, no worry. I looked up how to get the party wheel back, and it said I have to do something that I don't believe I have access to yet. I can try, but got it. I could... Huh, let me talk to him and see if I can do anything. I can have him repair my shield. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, no, I don't think I have any... I don't think I have enough for anything. Okay, and this guy, I believe, gives you hints. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's do a little bit more story. For some reason, I feel like I remember this guy being able to help you, like give you hints about, like, side quests or something. But, no. I guess he's just, like, if you get stuck, or don't, or maybe take a break for a while and don't remember what to do, you can just talk to him and he'll tell you, like, where to go next in the story or something. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a Yeah, yeah, this scene. Lord, help! Yeah, I couldn't remember if this scene was here or if it was later. Now I'm glad I continued the story.
Oh, rough landing. Think I might have broke something. Hey, Link, seriously. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to land without crash? Whoa! Birds? Tiny birds? What are they?
Drink up, lovelies.
And what is that thing?
Oh, I just realized I could have done some of the goddess chests.
What? How? Why? What? Where am I? What's going on here? Ever since Zelda vanished, you've been zipping in and out of town all in a hurry. I figured I'd tail you, and you might lead me to Zelda. But this is so wild. Seriously, what is that thing over there? And what's with all these trees? There's so many. Just give it to me straight. I can take it. Where are we? Is Zelda here? What's the deal with this place? If there's supposed to be nothing below the clouds, what's all this?
And then Link is just pantomiming everything.
Whoa. You're kind of imploding my mind right now. But I think I get what you're saying. If I've got this right, Zelda's down here somewhere, and she's... okay? He's okay! Oh wow, that's so great! Hearing that is such a huge weight off my mind.
Yeah, the birds love Groose for whatever reason.
You know, Link, it's sort of alright down here. This place needs a name. Yeah, a name fitting for this rugged, adventurous wilderness. From now on, we'll call it Cruiseland. So let me see if I've got this right. The old lady living in the temple down the road from here knows where Zelda is? I see. Right, Link. Thanks for getting me here. You've done a good job. You can head home. Big Groose will handle a search for Zelda from here. Yep, I'll track her down, save her, and then give her a lift back to Skyward. Then when we get back, I'll ask her if she wants to make our whole going out thing official. And then the two of us will get some quality time together. It's not even unofficial, dude. It's just nothing. It's like non-existent. I feel like this is one of the few games where you could argue unequivocally that Zelda and Link are actually into each other. In Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, Link is a peg of wood. He's nothing. And Zelda never really, like, implies any kind of romantic interest in him. Although they don't get much time to interact. Twilight Princess, not at all. Not even a little. Even, like, when they do interact, there's just no... At least to me, there's never been any kind of, like, romantic implications between them. There's more romantic implications. I mean, Link already has, you know, a girlfriend or whatever. In Twilight Princess, you know, he has Ilia. But like, even if you removed her from the story, there's more of a connection between him and Midna. Yeah, he interacts with Midna a lot more. And I'm pretty sure at the very end it even directly implies, like, borderline stating that Midna's in love with him right before she shatters the mirror. You know? Wind Waker, Zelda, like, is implied to have a thing for Link, but Link never shows any interest back. He's more focused on finding his sister and going the fuck home. He doesn't even want to be on that adventure, you know. But like, I don't recall Link ever showing any romantic interest in Midna, Tetra / Zelda. But I definitely feel like I remember there being, you know, an implied like romantic interest to when. I feel like there's a lot more of an implication of Tetra being attracted to Link, but Link never shows any kind of attraction back. Wind Waker Link has a lot on his plate, and he's also like 10. I don't know how old he's supposed to be, because remember, everybody in that art style, like, Link is already supposed to be very short by default. Like, for a guy, Link is already normally, like, short, like, really short. So him being a lot smaller than a lot of other, like, adult characters doesn't really mean anything. And also, in that game, everybody's chibified. So what age Link is actually supposed to be is, I imagine, up for debate. I imagine he's about as old as many of the other Links are either implied or directly stated to be. Like saying in Breath of the Wild, Link is obviously like 117 because he was in that near-death coma for like 100 years. But like, for all intents and purposes, he's 17. Like, mentally and emotionally and physically, he's 17. I could see like teenager maybe. For Wind Waker Link. Ocarina of Time Link, adult Link is 17. You know, and then at least like 17 to 18, I think, because we never find out exactly how old child Link is. But I always assumed he's like 10 or 11, so adult Link would be 17, 18. And then Majora's Mask,
takes place an indeterminate amount of time after Ocarina of Time, but like I think Link is a little bit taller and he has like abilities. And he's able to use like the bow and stuff where Child Link couldn't on Ocarina of Time. So I think it's implied that a couple years have passed. So he'd probably be like maybe 12 or 13 in that one. And he still looks about the same as he did as a child, you know, like in Ocarina of Time. Maybe like an inch or two taller, and that's it. So yeah, like a lot of the characters are a lot taller than him, but like that's how it is normally. I mean, Groose and Link here are meant to be at the same age, I think, and Groose towers over Link. So, yeah, I'm not gonna say that Wind Waker Link is like a full-grown adult, but like I feel like I could believe him being like 14, 15 or something, and I think Tetra's about the same age as him. Let's see. I'm gonna look this up actually, because I'm genuinely curious now. Wind Waker Link age. Wait. There we go. I almost used the Google AI mode thing by mistake. And I'm not... Okay, yeah, the game begins on his birthday. And it says here that he's 12 years old. Okay, wait. That's the AI overview, which I think is going off of the top result, if you ignore the AI overview, is a Reddit thread talking about it. Where I think is where the AI overview gets the 12 years old from. But then there's a GameFAQs article saying Wind Waker Link is 16. So, like, okay, a video released last year by Lace Forest claims he's 16. So it's up in the air, but somewhere between 12 and 16 seems to be the general, the French version of the game says he's 12, but the other versions don't explicitly say, yeah. I don't think any game ever explicitly says how old Link is. You just sort of have to put the pieces together. Especially if it tells you how old another character is, and it might state somewhere that Link is the same age as that person or something. You can kind of extrapolate from there. Oh my god, I haven't interacted with the game in so long it went dim. Tetra age... Also around 12. So yeah, Link and Zelda / Tetra in Wind Waker are about the same age. In fact, depending on who you ask, because Zelda might actually be younger. But I think at some point in Wind Waker, and definitely in Phantom Hourglass, it is heavily implied that that Zelda / Tetra has a crush on Link, but it's never directly shown or stated that Link feels the same way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom implies there might be something between Link and Zelda, but it's never directly stated one way or the other. It's like Mipha has a very obvious thing for him. Paya has a very obvious thing for him, and Paya is probably the ship I went with because it's just so fucking adorable. I love like shy love-struck girls, you know? Yeah, no, it's never been, but it's pretty blatantly clear when characters have a thing for Link. Like, it's not even subtle when it happens. I know that in Ocarina of Time, a lot of people ship Link with, the farm girl, Marin? Malon. Marin was Link's Awakening. Yeah, that's what it was, Link's Awakening. That one pretty directly states that, it's Malon. It's Malon. Because her father is Talon. Yeah, Link's Awakening is Marin, and at one point you literally pick up Marin like she's an item, and the game's like, you got the girl or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was, but it was really funny. You're thinking not Ruto. Ruta. Varuta is the elephant divine beast. You're thinking of Ruto from Ocarina of Time. Ruto is very clearly interested in him too.
No, it's off to that old lady you were talking about. Catch you later, Link.
Yeah, and Mifa is basically just Breath of the Wild's equivalent of that. This guy has something to say.
Hey.
Oh, hey, bud. We meet again. In a hurry as usual, eh? Yep. I have been keeping busy too, checking out the wonders of the world. Say, you want to hear about some of my research? Sure.
Oh.
Lunk accidentally pulling everyone and wanting nothing to do with them. Yeah.
Okay, bud. Prepare to be amazed. I made a huge discovery while I was out doing my field research. So get a load of this. Apparently there are walls and statues that respond to beautiful tones. Wild, right? Want to hear more? Of course. All right. This is the kind of archaeological enthusiasm I like to see. Oh, but before we get into the fascinating details of walls and statues, there might be something... There's something I'd better ask you about, bud. Sorry, excuse me. You ever heard of a blessed butterfly?
Yeah, I've seen him.
All right, bud. Let me jump straight to the point. Ancient tomes mention these butterflies flapping around in packs by certain walls and statues. Seems like these butterflies have some kind of sixth sense. They're detecting something. Want to hear more?
I think I've had enough of that, actually. I feel like that gives you enough of a hint already. But yeah, Link really pulls in these games. But yeah, like, I feel like... Tears of the Kingdom tries to imply that Link and Zelda have a thing going, but they don't interact that much in Breath of the Wild, and when they do, it never comes off particularly romantic. You know, I think it might be implied that Riju develops a little bit of a crush on him, but Link hopefully would be like, "You're like 10, no." Kaya, of course, has a thing for him. I know a lot of people shipped him with Sidon. So, when Sidon has a fiance who is very much not Link in Tears of the Kingdom... If I had a nickel for every time Link gets a fish to want to give him their caviar, I'd have 2 nickels. You'd probably have more than that, honestly. But, oh, here's the heart medal that, somebody mentioned earlier. But anyway. As I was saying, like, I imagine a lot of people, when Sidon had a fiance who was very much not Link in Tears of the Kingdom, were not pleased because of how many of them seem to be hardcore shipping him with Sidon. And then, like I mentioned, you know, Paya, that was the one I always shipped him with. Because, again, Paya's just so adorable, I just can't not. Sidon. Yeah, that one fish princess Sidon, that's what I was talking about. Whoa. What do you mean femboy Link, though? Like, do you mean Link in the, Gerudo outfit? Just Breath of the Wild Link in general? Oh, I know what I need for this. Oh, I know I don't. Pretty boy Link. Yeah, as you can see, there's another goddess chest in there. Time to tear into that Oreo ice cream to push away the big dad. I feel like, but as I was saying, I feel like a lot of people would argue that Link is always at least a little bit of a pretty boy. But, I don't know. Certainly one of my main inspirations for losing weight. Way more overt with Breath of the Wild. I guess I can see that. Literally, like, part of, like, sometimes when I, am talking about wanting to lose weight, I'll post, like, a GIF of Link in the Gerudo outfit and say, I want to be him. Because, I mean, for fuck's sake, look at the outfits that Kane wears. You can't, like, most people can't tell, especially if they don't have the context, most people can't tell if Kane is supposed to be a chick or a femboy, and I live for that. A cross between Layton and Kiryu. I've never played Professor Layton, but those are two very different things, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Ari, that one exactly. They sent me it in DMs. Like, that specific one. Okay, he doesn't have anything new for me. They're surprisingly similar. I'm gonna look that up. I'm curious now. Because I know what Kiryu looks like. I played Yakuza. Oh, you meant personality-wise, because I pulled up a picture of Professor Layton, and I'm like, that doesn't really look anything like Kiryu, but sure, if you insist. I just meant like appearance-wise. Oh, you know, Kiryu's great. Kiryu is far more of a wholesome good boy than you would expect for somebody who looks like him. Who constantly does things to people that probably would kill them if the creator wasn't staunchly against having his character kill people. That's pretty good. That's understandable. Woodland Rhino Beetle. So it's of course based on Hercules Rhinoceros Beetle. The same type of beetle that Heracross is based on in Pokemon, I believe.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me, Granny! You're messing with me. Say it again. I dare you.
I only speak the truth. You are not the one who will save her. The Spirit Maiden, your Zelda, can only be saved by another. It has been his fate to do this thing, and in doing so save us. As it was decided long before you were brought crying into this world.
Shut it, Granny! You obviously don't know me well, because if you did, you'd know that if anyone's gonna save Zelda, it's gross! How could it not be? Plus, if it ain't me, why would I even be here? If I'm not up to the job of being the hero, just who is? Huh? Oh, now I getcha. Link, Granny here has been trying to tell me that you're gonna be the big hero who rescues Zelda. What a joke. Look, all I've heard so far is a bunch of babbling about destiny, but that's a load of garbage. Ex-druggie gets a job working for Riddles. His job is to avert traffic. He wants to make his way back to sobriety through work. The villains are the only ones who will hire him. He agrees to do the job as long as he doesn't have to do anything illegal. Batman breaks his spine. Where are the drugs? I know you, and you're no hero, Shrimp. Ah! Greetings, Link. Were you able to catch up with Zelda? I see. So the Guardian was there as well, was she? The one you saw by Zelda's side is known as Impa. She is a being sent forth by the goddess to aid Zelda in her quest.
The two have traveled somewhere in order to accomplish this great task destiny has set before them. However, now that Zelda has destroyed the gate that they used, there is only one way left to find them. You must make use of the harp Zelda has given, you must make sure of the harp given to you by Zelda. Tell me, Link, have you attempted to play the harp that you received? My sense is that you have not yet familiarized yourself with it. Very well. I shall teach you how to play it. Listen well and do as I say. First, press X to ready your harp. Now try strumming your harp. Good. You learn fast. Now for your next lesson. Focus and play in time with the pulsing of the circle of light. When your timing is right, I shall join my voice to your harp. Listen well, for the song I sing will be of great help to you in your journey.
Oh, her voice is much deeper than I remember. Okay. Yeah, and here's Ballad of the Goddess, or at least a version of it. Honestly, the harp is a really disappointing instrument in this game compared to like the ocarina or whatever. You learn the Ballad of the Goddess. It's a mysterious melody that has been passed down from ancient times.
The harp you hold is known as the Goddess Harp. It is a divine instrument of the goddess who once watched over this land. The melodies it brings to life have the power to produce a variety of strange and otherworldly effects. The great slab standing before you is known as a Gate of Time. It is the last of its kind in existence, the only portal binding our world to the one where Zelda now resides.
Drink up, lovelies.
If you manage to open the gate and pass through, you will likely end up in the same place as Zelda. But you will need to endure many hardships and put yourself in great danger to awaken the gate from its dormant state. Though your journey will put you in harm's way, Link, you must endure. It is your fate as the chosen hero of the god.
What's up?
Is shaking. I fear the seal has been broken. I expected that it would react to your summoning the gate, but I never imagined the seal would break so quickly.
Oh, no worries, Ori. I'm about to start wrapping up.
Link, there will be time to explain later. Right now, you must hurry to the bottom of the pit outside.
Hopefully it can wait another few days, because I'm wrapping it up there. Very awkward place to stop, I know. And that's why it's funny. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody to raid out to right now. Yeah, a lot more people playing Skyward Sword today than there were the other day. There was fucking nobody playing it the other day. Let's see. Zelda, some channel called Zelda Network is streaming It looks like a bunch of Zelda games in a 24/7 live stream. That might be fun. Alright. Looks like it might be no commentary. So let's see. Okay, oh, Gallant Knight is streaming. I haven't rated out to them in a while. Gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna set that up, and while that's getting ready, I'm gonna go ahead and just say my goodbyes or whatever. So thank you all. So thank you to everybody who showed up tonight, whether it was for a little bit or for the entire stream or whatever, or somewhere in between. You know, I really appreciate everybody who tuned in tonight. I might be back tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, and I'm not sure what I'll play, even if I do stream again tomorrow night. We'll see what happens. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe or whatever the case may be if you haven't already, and take care.